Alright, looks like we are now live. So hello everybody, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever happens to be for all of you wonderful people. I hope that you're all having a great day or night. Now first thing you may be wondering is, Ember, why don't you have a face cam? And you see, it's because on Mondays I usually take showers in the morning before stream. However, when I wouldn't take a shower, there were people already in the shower, so I couldn't take a shower. And so because of that, I don't feel like being on camera because I have not taken a shower yet today. So I'll just have to do that after stream or whatever. Anyway, hello Hyper, hello MimiQ, and hello AceVR. How are all of you doing? I hope that you are all doing well. We are just chilling. I'm knocking a bunch of stuff over my room. Also, sorry for stream being slightly late. I was thinking of what I wanted to draw today. And you know, I mentioned perhaps wanting to draw a goth angel because of last stream. And, yeah, so I was looking at goth fashion and I got wrapped up in that. And then it was like 2 minutes late. I was like, whoops. That was not intentional. It just sort of happened. Anyway, let's, start off with, the things I said last stream that I kind of wanted to draw. So first one was a hoppip in a flower pot. Oh no, that's not great, MimiQ. Piper quit. The doggo's being a butt again. Stop. Ah. Okay, I think we're good. Anyway, yeah, first thing I want to do is a hoppip in a flower pot. And then we wanted to do like a vulture bee fake mon. And we wanted to do a goth angel. Those were the three that we kind of had in mind last stream. So first off, hop up in a flower pot. So first, welcome to Ember's art tutorials where she does not teach anything. She just talks and hopes that people follow. Yeah, first you have like a little oval thing for the top of the flower pot. Like so. I'm gonna move this, it's no more. There we go. And then, you're gonna kind of repeat that image up here for the sides of the flower pot. And then go down a little bit at the bottom. Like so. And then, the little edge of the flower pot. Like that. And then for it's going down, you just kind of slant it like so. And then round the bottom a little bit. And behold, it's a pot. Or honestly, it kind of looks like maybe a coffee cup. You know, whatever you want it to be. Falls asleep. Completely understandable. If you could fall asleep to this, that's great for ya. Singing Doom Eternal. Oh my gosh, I just remembered we don't have any music. Oh my goodness, I need to put on some music, don't I? Maybe just go to YouTube and look for like relaxing Pokemon music. Yeah, let's do that, right? Why not? There. Behold, we have some music now. We're doing the art start on me. It's turn. Interesting. Great. So quiet. There we go. I put on some music now. There's some music for you guys. It is a nice and quiet stream. It's pretty chill, I would say. Yeah, thank you for reminding me that music would be nice. Alright, so that's a flower pot. And I'm actually gonna shrink this down just a little bit. Actually, maybe not. Maybe I'll just move it down. I'll adjust it as needed. And hello, Galaxy. Hello, hello. Sunstream only Ember drawing. Very nice and quiet. Very chill. Alright, and now I'll hop it. Now, I would normally pull up like a reference image down here, but I know how Hoppip looks because of last stream. I might pull one up later for color though. Alright. So for Hoppip, you kind of want to just have like an oval shape. Because Hoppip at its core is just a literal blob. So there you go. I mean, you could still theoretically. Oh. You died and started. That's rough. So there we go. This is a Hoppip. And now I'm gonna kind of move it down under where the flower pot is a little bit. So it kind of looks like he's inside of it. Total Drama fan. Here's me. I've never actually seen Total Drama. I don't watch a whole lot. There we go. And then like the little Hoppip tail I think is gonna like curl around kind of where the flower pot is. And then little legs are like in here. In the pot. So you wouldn't really be able to see them. Hoppip's just having a great time. Hello, Sandy Man. Welcome. How are you doing? That's a slime. I mean, it very well may be. Who knows? Right. So yeah, this is like the base of a Hoppip. There we go, down here. There we go. The slime Hoppip. And then we want the little ears. Hoppip lore. Yeah, and then we want the little ears. They're kind of round and cat-like. Like so. He just looks like a little cat. Thank you, Hyper. Even though I did not make it, I just was like, let's listen to some chill Pokemon music, right? Let's just pull up someone else's video because I completely forgot to look for music before this because I forget to do everything moments before stream starts. Like, I'll know what I need to do. Like, when I'm going to sleep, I'll be thinking of it. It's like, what do I need for tomorrow's stream? And I'll know exactly what I need, and then I actually go to start stream, and I forget everything. Spawns Fido. Fido is wonderful. Fido is a good Pokemon. Though I do like Dash Bun better. Hoppip does look like a cat, doesn't it? It's just a slime plant cat. Alright. And then the little eyes. Hoppip's got beady little eyes. And a little mouth. Behold Hoppip. And then we need to do the leaf things. It does look like a cat slime, doesn't it? Alright. And now, for the leaves, we just do like a bunch of sort of diamond shapes almost. I kind of want to have them droop a little bit here, so I'm going to first draw a line for it to follow. So I kind of want it to go like this way. Like that. Yeah, so those are just like guidelines. Aw, thank you, Mimikyu. Slime cat plant. Yes, that's what Hoppip is. And no one can convince me otherwise anymore. There we go. So you could just like add these little triangular shapes to follow this line. There we go. This is 5 different game musics. Completely fair. It's like, what? It's Pikachu! Oh my gosh. It's Jigglypuff. No! That's not how it actually goes, but... It's Pikachu! Yeah, don't worry. We're gonna be making our Vulture Bee Fakemon today, hopefully. Don't spam, though. Don't spam in chat. But yes, I hear ya. Who's that Pokemon? It's a cat! It is a cat. Like, after all this, no one can convince me that Hoppip is not a cat's Pokemon. It's a cat Pokemon, and no one can convince me otherwise. There we go. There's little leaves. Now I can erase the guidelines. And there we go. And then there's these little lines in the middle. And that's a Hoppip. Brand new Pokemon! Cat. Thank you, Sandy Man. I do my best. And now, what you want to do is you want to erase the lines of like the flower pot that Hoppip would be in front of. It's like all these lines. And then you want to erase all the Hoppip lines that the flower pot would be covering. So, like so. Also, let's not forget the little tongue. There we go. And now we can go ahead and merge those. So behold, it's a Hoppip in a pot. But it's not a flower pot without flowers, right? It's not. And so, we'll make some flowers. So have them kind of behind the Hoppip. Let's see. I don't know exactly what flowers I'm gonna go for here. Probably just some basic little... There we go. I'm gonna go make the Hoppip a little more invisible. It's not a flower pot without a flower pot. It is not a flower pot without a flower pot. Hello, Silk. Welcome. How are you doing? Oh my gosh, they could be Skiploom flowers. That is a wonderful idea. Here, I do need to pull up a Skiploom. That would be fantastic. I could do that. Great idea. Behold, Skiploom. See, we could do that. And if I'm gonna do that, I could try and make the leaves a little rounder, kind of like the little, like, Skiploom ears. Vaguely. So kind of more like... that. Going good. I'm glad they're going good. Doing good. That's... I can't talk, I swear. I'm doing pretty good as well. I've been, you know, doing some Pixelmon stuff. Been doing some Poke farming because the type race is going on. And I wanted to, hunt Baniri. Which I did actually get two not shiny Baniri, albino Baniri. Cute little guys. Yeah, that's a Skiploom. Alright, so this is kind of where the top of the flowers would be. Like so. Now let's see, Skiploom petals are kind of roundish. And so, I will do my best to replicate that. Like so. Yeah, this is a fantastic stream to just do whatever comes to mind. You know, when it's not colored, this looks like it could be some sort of like dessert. Yeah. Little dandelion guys. They're adorable. Hello, Bread. Welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, and then the reason I don't have face cam is because I like to take showers on Mondays before I stream, but my brother was in the shower, so I couldn't. And so I was like, I don't want to be on camera if I didn't take a shower yet today. So we're just chilling. And I should make like, or try to make, like a VTuber sort of model thing for whenever I just, for whatever reason, can't or don't want to have face cam. Like, I could do that. Don't just, how are you destroying the colored pencil? Don't destroy your colored pencils. How are you doing that? Alright, see you, MQ. Yeah, I could try to, like, make the character Ember as a little VTuber model, but I have no idea how to do that. And, like, every time I look at it, like, that looks like it'd be hard. It'd be fun. I'm becoming a VTuber only sometimes. Only when face cam not available for whatever reason. I mean, it would fit well with art streams, I'd say. Can you draw a Gassy from that stream? Sure, I could draw a Gassy in the background. We could do that. I have nothing against that. Rest in peace to your colored pencil. Man, I had to get some, like, pretty nice colored pencils for when I took AP art. And I swear I used them, like, only for personal projects. We never actually used them in the class. Which AP art, for anyone who is not familiar with, like, AP classes, they're basically just, like, college-level classes that you take in high school. So yeah, I took that for art. And yeah. I swear we never use those colored pencils. Only draw horror stuff? I see. I have not tried to draw anything horror. I mean, except for when I tried to draw, like, creepy Professor Elm. That's the only time. Now, would these be behind Hoppip? Actually, I think that they look cuter in front of Hoppip. So maybe erase the Hoppip. The Hoppip is behind. Or at least the leaves are. I like that. I'm gonna do split our note. Bread? Bread, I told you I'm trying to avoid information about the DLC, please. Please, Bread. Don't you stop. I feel like we should have a little more detail on the pot. I think the pot needs a little more detail. Oh, maybe instead of drawing like the Gassy in the background, we could have like little Gassy on the pot. Maybe that'd be cute. Thank you, Bread. Jeez. Yeah, we could have like little Gassy on the pot, maybe. Kind of like polka dots. Does your joke contain spoilers? Yeah, I'm just the kind of person that likes going into things like as blind as I possibly can. It's like I'll avoid watching like presents and stuff. There we go. Just, the Scarlet Violet DLC. I see. You know, as... I don't think that's how it works, Fred. No, it is a joke. Maybe I won't have Blow Puffs. Maybe I'll just be Blob. It's a artistic rendition of a Ghastly on the flower pot. It's not going to be exact. Gosh, there are all these spoilers in chat. Yeah, I just like going into games as blind as I can. I think it's more fun if I go in and see something and be like, what the heck is that? And I've been trying to do that ever since, like, Sun and Moon. Has it worked? Not entirely, because there's people in chat and there's also, like, YouTube thumbnails. But I mean, I try. Blob. They're just messing with me, I think, so... I don't think that's a genuine opinion. Some of these Ghastly look a little bit goofy, but you know, it's fun. You know, if I made, like, the gas a little, like, more like that shape, it'd look like a fried egg. How to draw Ghastly? Make a more wavy fried egg. Yeah, I think that the Scarlet Paradox Mons were a lot more interesting. Like, I feel like they could have done more with the Violet ones. Like, instead of just making, like, Violet Paradoxes, just robot versions of the normal Pokemon, I think it would have been more fun if they made them into, like, appliances. Kind of like the Rotom forms, almost. But made to resemble those Pokemon. Yeah, the shiny's awesome. It's Ghastly Boba Tea. You know, that wasn't what I was going for, but maybe. But yeah, I feel like they could have done more with it. Instead of just make robot-looking versions of the original Pokemon. Like, the Violet one, not Violet, the Scarlet ones were cool because it's like, hey, let's make them look all, like, caveman-y almost. And, like, rough and tough. But instead of, like, doing, I don't know, again, making, like, a flying type Pokemon into an airplane-looking thing. Or, like, a fan or whatever. Some sort of appliance, they just kinda turned it into a robot. and didn't do much more with it, and all the shinies are just chrome, and I don't know. Like, imagine if they made, like, Iron Bundle into, like, a fridge or something. Like, you could just, like, open up the bundle and it, you know, has, like, little shelves in it. Or, like, a shelf to store, I don't know, like, a soda or something. I don't know, that's probably what I would have done if I had the task of making, like, futuristic Pokemon. Make Iron Moth, like, a fan. Have its, like, wings, you know, rotate. Spin. Yeah, it's not Boba, though. Just little details on the flower pot. Yeah, I don't know, I was just throwing something out there. I don't know, just do something along those lines. I know I'm just thinking of Rotom, but shh. I think some people who made, like, fan-made paradoxes, though, kind of got what I was thinking, though. I know I'm thinking of Rotom, but, like, I don't know. I just do something more like that. Yeah, I'll probably make those, like, kind of subtle. And I'll not really do the line art for the gas, you just kind of have little color splotches. I think is how I'll do that. Got dragged by the river. Imagine, like, if you had, like, a Wailord paradox. You could turn into, like, a submarine. Wailord submarine. Right. Looks like a smoothie. I mean, I guess. So I said Iron Math, honestly that could be like a plus or minus, or combination of them. If Iron Math, then it's just a combination plus or minus. There we go. Around like that. Wailord would be a blimp, assuming consistent mass is already less dense in air and floats like a blimp. Honestly, I could see that too. Then you could turn it into like a flying type instead of water. It's like flying ghost, kind of like a Drifblim. I could see that. Rounds like that. There we go. I guess we should probably draw some of the Hoppip, since that's like in front for the most part. Your bread evolved to a loaf. Oh my gosh, it did. Holy. The bread evolved. It's not. I could see that going by the canonical Pokedex win height. That's an exact thing. And we literally less dense than air. Interesting. Blimp Waylord. That's interesting. I could end up coloring the line art for this later if I wanted. I just usually don't because it takes a lot of time if I wanted to go back and color over it. But we'll see how it ends up going. I should be permanent, but doesn't have X for me. I see. Am I going to draw next? I'll attempt to make a Vulture Bee fake mon. Note, I said attempt. I don't know how well I could handle fake mon design. I did try in the past, but I kind of feel like I might end up just making a Vulture Bee and not doing the whole fake mon part. Yeah, that's what I'll try to do. Right. Yeah, I want to try and do everything I joked about drawing last stream. Or said I want to do an art stream to draw. So we go Hop Up in a Pot, Vulture Bee, Goth Angel. You see, the Goth Angel is probably the one I'm the most confident, aside from Hop Up in a Pot, about being able to draw. I think I can make a Goth Angel. That's kind of half of what my commissions are anyway. Signature move, Meat Blast. I mean, signature move implies it's either like a starter or it's like a legendary. And I don't know if it'd be either of those. I mean, I guess there's other Pokemon that have like signature moves. I don't know though. Meat Blast sounds a little strange for like a Pokemon game. Like, even if it's based off something, I don't know if they'd want to just have like Meat Blast. Chicken Wing Blast! Oh boy. Like, I'd want it to have, like, at least similar vibes. Yeah. Which is why I corrected myself. Like, you know, maybe, but I don't know if I would have its signature move if I gave it one be Meat Blast. I don't know about that one. Yeah. Let's see. Oh. How do I feel about that? Yeah, I'll go with that. Maybe have like a little line thing. Yeah. It's the most appropriate movement. Yeah. See, I don't think so on that one, Chief. I'll pass. It doesn't give those Pokemon vibes. The lines are a little messy over here, but that's fine. Well, it's also, I don't know if they'd be like that explicit about it being like a carnivore in the moves. Cause like just imagine like the animation for that. You know? I don't know if they'd want to do that because then you're literally just throwing like deceased Pokemon around. So, you know, I don't know about that one. It's like that's part of it, but also the other part of it is like the implication. So that's more what I was thinking. There we go. Bell, indeed. Alright, see you, Addie. I still have no idea if that's how you pronounce their name, but hopefully it's not too far off. Alright, and then that goes up like so. Oh. There we go. Little Hoppip guy. Yeah, something like that. Right. Little eyes. They stare. There we go. Look at him. I think Hoppip may be another Pokemon that the Forever Lock has officially given me a new appreciation for. There we go, kind of around like that. I could freehand that, but it'd probably take a bit. There we go. More like that. And that goes around there. Love Hoppip as a design. It's just not great. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like that's how a lot of like Gen 2 Pokemon are. It's like, it's cute and all, but don't know if I'd ever really use it for like practicality. Just kind of how it seems. And then like Gen 5, it's like everything's viable here. For the most part. Blob. So I just have like opposite situations. Of course, there are some exceptions in there, just in general. That's how it kind of feels anyway. Loop that around them like that. Yeah, we'll go with that. Right. There's the rest of your tail, little Hoppip. I really do think that Hoppip just gives some cat vibes now. He's just a little guy. Like, especially when you see him just without the leaves and without coloring, it just looks like a cat. It's like I was saying earlier, I now think Hoppip is a cat and no one can convince me otherwise. It's a cat's plant. Oh. Okay. Lines. There's a line here. There's My hand doesn't like going this way. You know what I could just do? Behold, I flipped it. Still has difficulty with it. My hand likes going one way, but not the other particularly. Skipim's a dog? I could see that. And then Jumpluff is just simply cotton ball. Or dandelion fluff. Kinda looks like both. You know it's a dandelion. Indeed, Pixel. There we go. I kind of want to... You probably see what I'm trying to do. Smooth that out a little bit. There we go. And then there's like the base of the pot here. The hands want to go that way. There we go. That's good enough. Then I'm not going to do the line art for the galaxy. I'm just going to color that in. There we go. Now, I mean, I have Skip Bloom up, so I may as well color the flowers in first. So depending on background, I might just have this be a little transparent guy. There we go. That flower's not perfect, but it doesn't have to be. There we go. There we go. And I'll go ahead and fill any little gaps I notice. Doesn't look like we have all too many here. Maybe like one in there. Nope. Little gap there. Yeah, the corners are usually what gets it. Then like along the edges. There we go. And now with this flower. There's a bit up here. Maybe some here. It's also kind of hard to see because it's, you know, yellow on white. Right, now I'll grab some Skip Bloom color here. Like so. I should probably get the inside of the flower. It's pretty much like almost pure white, actually. Looks like a very light green. Alright, Silk, see when you're back. There we go. And now, I'll grab Hoppip to grab the colors from it. Alright, Hoppip. There we go. So we'll have the pink here. I'll have to be careful not to color in the leaves, but that should be fine. Hello, Toxin. Welcome. How are you doing? Hope that you're doing well. Just have a nice, chill art stream today. Drawing Hoppip chilling in a flower pot. There we go. Now be careful and color more precisely by hand here. There we go. Welcome back, Silk. The Grimace Shake. I've never had the Grimace Shake. How does it taste? Just out of sheer curiosity. Does that one have? Well, I mean, you said you had it. To be fair, I'm also not like the biggest milkshake person. Like, I'd take ice cream over a milkshake most time. I think like Steak and Shake's the primary exception to that. There we go. Now, you know what? Maybe I'll just color everything by hand. I think that'd be pretty chill. I wonder if the Hoppip green and the Skiploom green are the same. They are the exact same. Kind of figured so. It does make sense. I honestly have no idea. Yeah, personally. I'm very curious. Because I know it's been like a big, like, memed on thing. But I don't think I've ever heard any accounts of what it actually tastes like. All I know is that it's a thing. Tasted sweet and like, oh no. What does oh no taste like? Probably like something that my brother makes. I have a younger brother who he put like, what all did he put? I think he put like minced chocolate chip ice cream, marshmallows, chocolate sauce. I don't know what else he put in there. He put like a lot of stuff there, just like extra sugar. Like he put a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, no, it's a thing. I just don't know what it tastes like. That's completely fair. I also didn't know it existed outside the meme for a bit. Yeah, maybe. You know what? Maybe I'll Google what the Grimace Shake tastes like. What does the Grimace Shake taste like? Tasters online have described the flavor as a mix of berries with a hint of birthday cake. Alright, that's the answer. Berries and birthday cake. Doesn't sound awful. But also doesn't entirely sound like something I'd go on my way to drink. Berries and birthday cake. I mean, I suppose it does make sense. I'm being kind of careful around where the lines are. Trying not to get outside all too much. And coloring's nice and relaxing. I do enjoy making art. It's just like the sketching part that I get frustrated with at times. Because a lot of times I'll be sketching something, especially if it's not a Pokemon. If I'm like trying to draw like a humanoid figure or like a pose that I don't normally draw, I get frustrated if it does not turn out how I want it to. If I get like a shake or something, I usually get like an Oreo shake or... Yeah, no, Oreo shake pretty much sums it up. Like, I do like chocolates. I've tried like chocolate shakes from a couple of different places, but I don't know. I don't like how chocolate shakes taste all that much, despite liking chocolate. I don't know how to explain it though. It's not the biggest chocolate shake person. I don't know if I've ever tried like a berry shake or like a birthday cake shake, so I have no idea how that tastes. Go. Like I got like a chocolate shake from Sonic the other day, which I hadn't gotten before. And yeah, I wasn't the biggest fan personally. Don't remember where the other one I got one time was from. I just remember I had one when I was like little and sick. And my mom was just like, "You want a chocolate shake?" And I was like, "Sure." And I didn't have the biggest appetite, but she was just trying to convince me to eat like literally anything. So chocolate shake it was, and I didn't like it very much. Maybe I just didn't like the flavor, maybe it's because I was sick, I don't know. Either way, wasn't the biggest fan. Going a little bit outside the line there. There we go. I saw ambition, the worthy of acclaim. I don't want to sit. The Road of Dire. I don't want. I recognize that one. I've been a fan of chocolate shakes. Glad to see I'm not the only one. Let's go for like fruit shakes. I should try one next time I have the opportunity to get a shake. I don't remember if I've ever tried like a fruit shake or something. Yeah, banana or strawberry sounds good. Usually when I have the option though, I'd go for like a smoothie over a shake, but I don't know if I've tried like a fruit shake. Don't recall. Like I feel like I should have at some point, but I just haven't. Yeah, I do very much enjoy smoothies. Like I'm not really a coffee drinker. I don't like the taste of coffee for one, and also caffeine just makes me feel sick. So I just, you know, don't have it. But there's like this coffee place kind of close to where I am, and they have coffee of course, but they also have like smoothies. So every time like any family goes for coffee or whatever, I just grab a smoothie. And I've been trying to try every kind of smoothie they have. I think I've tried like 3 or 4 different kinds. If You don't want to name the place because I don't know if it's outside of just my area or not, and I also don't want to dox myself potentially over like a coffee place. Oh, Big Sim Coffee sucks. I'm glad that I'm not the only one that feels that way. Yeah, I'm not the biggest coffee fan. I'm also not the biggest tea fan personally. I don't really like much of either. But that's just me. To be fair, there's probably a lot of kinds of tea I haven't tried, and just all the kinds I have tried I was not a huge fan of. Smoothie or frappe whenever I go to coffee place, completely fair. Yeah, just grab a smoothie. It's delicious. There we go. What color is inside your mouth? Okay, this color. You know, that's kind of a weird question to ask outside of context. Hello, sir or ma'am or whatever. What color is the inside of your mouth? Yep, I do like smoothies. I do like... I like some sodas. I don't like things like Coke or like Dr. Pepper, Pepsi, or whatever. It just... Again, caffeine makes me feel sick, so that's something I generally avoid unless it's in like small doses, like freaking chocolate raisins, whereas so little you'd barely even notice. So yeah, things like Mountain Dew, Coke, like Dr. Pepper, Pepsi, I don't really drink at all, unless it's like literally the only option. Like, I went to a place and they only had caffeinated beverages like water, so it's like, I feel like it'd be weird if I just ordered water here, considering the location, so... Guess I'll drink a Mountain Dew. But yeah, not really my thing. Let's see. We could go for like a darker purple almost kind of pot because of the gassy. Kind of like dull. So the gassy kind of stand out at least. Let's see how this looks. Okay, maybe I'd want to test out like a higher. Yeah, I like that. Like tea, but I like iced coffee from Starbucks. Starbucks. What I've had like Starbucks hot chocolate and I didn't really like it. I do love hot chocolate. Hot chocolate's definitely, you know, right up my alley. Love hot chocolate. But I don't know. Starbucks hot chocolate, I was not a huge fan of. Which I've only had it like once when I was maybe in elementary school, but the school had like an event where you go to school for like hot chocolate and stuff. I don't remember what it was for. I just remember getting the hot chocolate there and not liking it that much. You know, just a casual day when like your elementary school serves Starbucks. I do not remember the context. I was too little to really remember much outside of the hot chocolate, but it was a thing for some reason. Might have been like something for Christmas or whatever. I don't remember. I remember it also wasn't during like normal school hours either. I think my mom was just like, the school has hot chocolate today, I want to go. And I was like, ooh, I like hot chocolate, sure. And I went there and I was kind of disappointed. But hey, hot chocolate's hot chocolate, so I still drank it. It was just not my taste. I guess when like you're outside for a while and it's really cold and you come and get hot chocolate, that's like the best. My videos have improved a lot. Thank you. I'm glad that you think so. I have tried to improve. I know they've definitely improved since like the tutorial days. Like I went back and saw some, like, okay, so I do respond to comments even on those older videos still. Like, you know, if people ask questions, I will still be there to answer even though I haven't played the game in a long time. You know, I'll still help out. And I hear like my voice there and see how everything's all set up. I'm like, oh my goodness, this, oh, the quality was so much worse then. Oh, thank you, Sandy, man. I'm glad that I can be an inspiration to you. It's like hearing like cause I had an old headset that wasn't great. It was also like the mic was super quiet on that headset for whatever reason. I don't know why, but it was so quiet. And there was nothing I could do to make it louder. And then like, I freaking recorded in windowed mode. And I didn't know what I was saying. I mean, to be fair, I still don't know what I'm saying, but... I'm a little more confident about not knowing what I'm saying. That's the primary difference, I would say. You just end up becoming more comfortable with doing it as you go. Especially as like you get more into like the routine of things. There's also the fact that I recorded stuff back then. So I wasn't ever talking to anyone in particular, I was just kind of talking to a camera that, you know, didn't respond to me. So there's a lot of times where I just didn't know what to say. So that's like part of why I prefer streaming. I, you know, have people to talk to. There's that actual conversation going. That's kind of like same with old streams too. Like if you look at like my old Windcraft charity stream, I streamed for as long as I could and like most time there'd be no one there, unfortunately. So I'd just be like trying to think of random stuff to say. Oh yes, I remember them. Those are the days I was referring to. Those are the most prominent days. Yeah, I am currently working on remaking some of the tutorials. There's just editing and stuff that needs to go into it. And also I've, you know, paused editing and stuff because I really wanted to focus on the Pokefarms type race. Because that's like an event on Pokefarm that goes for like a week. And you try to work with your team to hatch as many eggs of your type as you can. So I've just been trying to hatch a ton of Baniri. And also help another team member hatch some Hisuian Zorua. Because basically you can release eggs on Pokefarm and they go to the shelter where other players could adopt them. But they're one of the few people hatching Hisuian Zorua. So they had difficulty finding the eggs in the shelter. And the reason you would release eggs is because you can only adopt 6 Pokemon eggs from the daycare for free each day on that site. So you'd release the rest of the shelter so you can continue adopting them. But, you know, if there's only like one person hatching Hisuian Zorua, you're gonna have a difficult time finding Hisuian Zorua eggs. Because you're the only one breeding and releasing them. So yeah, I was helping them breed more eggs, basically. That's a lot of what I've been doing. Yeah, I've currently earned like 600 points just yesterday. You know, honestly, you're like, yeah, I just spent like all day yesterday clicking on people's Pokemon. It doesn't sound all that great, you know, I probably should have been doing other stuff. I did towards the end of the day. I did end up taking a break and just like playing Pixelmon because, you know, maybe I shouldn't be like clicking so much, my hands hurt. But look, I got into it. I've been sucked in. Let's see. I want to look at the sketch so I know where the Ghastly are. There we go, I see him. She went Zorua for my sister Riolu with Riolu evolved already. Great. Would you go in the competition? Thank you. Last time I checked, our team, which, you know, clearly is Team Normal since I'm hatching Baniri. Last time I checked, we were in 3rd place. So, doing pretty good. Actually, I'm gonna do, like, the little gas particles first. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, I also wouldn't do a lot yesterday because I knew I'd be streaming today, so I wouldn't be able to do a lot today. That's another part of it. Oh wait, I'm accidentally drawing on the sketch layer. Whoops. There we go. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I love the type race. I like the whole idea of it. It also brings like a lot of kind of community to it. It's like I've spoken to a lot of different people who are in the same team as me. Ghastly blob. Yeah, I've hatched. How many eggs have I hatched? Like, in total, I think I've hatched like 300 something Boniri eggs. And gotten again 2 albino Boniri out of it. Since that site they have shinies of course, but they also have like albino Pokemon, which are clearly just like a lighter color palette. Usually like whites or maybe like lights pastels. And then if you hatch like a shiny and albino at the same time, it's actually a melon, which is melanistic, which is basically the opposite of albino. It exists in real life too, but it's like darker colors. Most time on there it's like black, pretty much. Now I guess that there'd theoretically be a ghastly back here. You just wouldn't be able to see it super well. So I have a little bit of a blob. How to draw a ghastly blob. There we go. And then he wants a darker color for the face. Maybe not that dark. We still want it to be like somewhat subtle. There we go. Little blobs. You know, honestly, that kind of like these all kind of look like flowers. Like we just did that, boom, more flowers. But no, it's supposed to be ghastly. His little eyes poking out. Maybe we don't want to do it like that. I'll make this a little smaller. There we go. And around. Here's a little smile. Or also we could just do that and not do the smile. Oh no, you broke your left arm. That's not good. I hope you didn't actually. So I might not actually do the mouths. I might just do this. There we go. Coloring for a while, I'd imagine. Yeah, careful with the arm there. You know, take breaks if you need to. There we go. There's our little flower pot. And now we could shade. I guess I'll grab my really dark blue. No, I could try shading with other colors. Maybe we'll go for like a warmer. Maybe like a purplish. How would that look multiplied? Maybe closer to like a pink, maybe? don't usually experiment shading with other colors. Oh no, that's not good. There we go. Yeah, I think an art stream is a good time to like experiment. What did you hear? The music, probably. I would imagine. I wonder how the purple shading would look on Hoppip. I'm curious. Not terrible, actually. I think I like that for this particular artwork. There we go. And around here. Little Hoppip. I guess we kind of want to try to add the shadows of the flowers. I'm not as good at that. But I guess, here, I'll make another layer to experiment it. It's supposed to be like... like that, I suppose. Okay, maybe not like that. I think that you'd want this to go down here-ish. There we go. Thank you, Ace. Kind of like that, I guess. Maybe a little subtler. Yeah, I'll go with that. Right. And now I'll go ahead and do the same shading on the flower. Since I don't have this particular color in my color palette. Just, oh wait. It's probably... Yeah, go ahead and get the upper side of the leaves here first. There we go. And now we do the flowers here. That. I might want it to actually be a bit smaller, so let me redo that. A little bit smaller. Maybe not that small. Yeah, more like that. Now down here. up under here a bit. Now, let's be a little more careful around the petals. Oh, I forgot that that was actually part of this particular layer. I'll go ahead and shade around here. Not entirely like that. Right around the edges here. Some good old black and white teal music. It's what, Aspertia City? I could be incorrect though, I don't know Black and White 2 as much as I know Black and White 1. Yeah, when it's more transparent it looks better. Which is the goal. Now, this side. There we go there. Oh, we're making poffins now? I don't think that that's actually the poffin making music. That's just the first thought that came to my mind. I wish I knew these soundtracks better. That's not like... You know, the soundtracks that aren't just straight up black and white better. Either way, it gives me Diamond Pearl. Now, they don't have chapters on the video, so I can't easily confirm. No, it's definitely not poffin making. Wait. Is this black and white? Oh well. I'm not gonna question it. I'm gonna end up looking silly. No, it's Gen 4, right? Why can't I tell if it's Gen 4 or 5 anymore? Why is it giving me vibes of both? I would know if it was Gen 5, but at the same time I'm questioning. I'm questioning my own knowledge. There we go. Now to figure out what color I'm gonna do for the lighting. Usually I just do white, but we're experimenting today. So we'll try a nice yellow. We'll see how I like that. Okay, that's a little bright. Unless we do that. Maybe I'll try like orange. Like that maybe? Ooh, I like that. We experiment today. And of course we'll make it less like bright. So, because I wanted to go for like a warm, like sunlight sort of vibe. I think this like orangey color might work well for that. See how it looks on Hoppip. Yeah. I wouldn't be able to see as much because of the flowers, but yeah. Love sour candies, but too sour. I still love sour candy. I haven't had any in a long time though, because I've had, you know, braces. But when I get braces off, let me tell you, I'm gonna get myself some sour candy. I really like sour punch bites. Those are good. Like chewy sour candies, but it's not like Sour Patch. It's different. Like these little tube things of sour candy. It's really good. And when I was younger, I'd like eat packs of those if I could. Very good. And I used to have like warheads. But I haven't had those in a while either because again, braces. I forgot to turn ad on. There we go. I didn't quite mean for it to be this bright. There we go. Tone that down a little bit. And I'm a big fan of this orange lighting. I should experiment with lighting more. I'll probably keep it the same for the Forever Walk images, just to have like consistency, but man, I like this. It looks nice in my personal opinion. I've never played Bug Snacks. I know very little about Bug Snacks. So feel free to tell me more about it. Like, from what I know, they have, like, creatures that look like food? Question mark? And you play as, like, non-human creatures, and that's, like, the extent of my knowledge. I know nothing else about it. There we go. Behold, the Hoppip. Look at him! Good game with solid horror element to the end. Huh. Interesting. Look at him! Right now what I'll do is I'm actually gonna make the background transparent. So you could just plop him places. Like, edit him on a windowsill or whatever you want to do. Put this Hoppip wherever you want. Maybe I should sign it somewhere, though. I never sign my art, but I probably should. It's like $10, but it gives you super good. When the ends can get scary for people. Huh. Alright, I'll sign the pot. Here, I'll figure out where I'll sign it. I can resize it if I want. Got space. Okay, I'll make it smaller. I don't want it to be like super obvious, but it should probably be there, honestly. I never sign stuff, but I should. Yeah, just subtle enough. There you go. I could even make it like a little transparent. There we go. Maybe I will. I'll have to see. Again, I don't really have a whole lot of expendable income, so I don't know if I would, but it's interesting. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and export that. Title it Hoppip in a flower pot. And you know what? I'll go ahead and post it on the Discord. I'll do that. Let's do that. And then you guys could feel free to put the Hoppip on whatever you want. I think it'd be fun to just see him put on different backgrounds. Hoppip in a flower pot. There we go. There we go. And now it's time to try and make a vulture bee Pokemon, which is going to be more difficult. Because making Fakemon, without making it look just like the creature is difficult for me. Anyway, I'll go ahead and close this. And we'll make a vulture bee Pokemon, or try to. Alright, let's pull up a good old reference image of a vulture bee. It looks kinda scary. So I guess warning to anyone who does not like insects. So that's a vulture bee. Now it's a Pokemon Fi. Thanks. Hello, Twisty. What do I want to do with this? You see, trying to brainstorm designs is a little bit difficult. We do want to make it look kind of cute-ish. Hello, Twisty. How are you doing? Yeah, we might do a Wooper. We might. Alright, so I want a head. I could try and give him, like, goggle-looking things, maybe. Right. Have, like, little antenna. Right. Interesting. Rest in peace, Tia. These kind of look like rabbit ears almost. Maybe we can try and like combine it with like literal bird features. Perhaps. I'm not really sure what I'm doing with this. You can give him like feathered wings, maybe. Or maybe like for like the, I'm trying to move with my arms, remembering you can't see me. Maybe for like the arms, you can like give him like knife-like, like bladed kind of arms, like he's gonna chop some meat. He's like he could be like a chef bug. Chef bug. Chef bee. Chef bee. Instead of like meat shanks, we could give it some meat light coloring. So yeah, we could have it like be kind of bladed like that. He's gotta be a little chef. So you can make it, yeah, we could like try to have some sort of like meat patterning, kind of like subtle-ish, like that almost. Actually, when it's more curved this way, like the other one does. Kind of like that. Do dun 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 dun. Very nice, Ace. Hope that you have fun. So you could have like an apron almost sort of pattern. Or just try to give him like an apron looking thing. That maybe since I want to like kind of allude to a vulture, we could have like kind of feathery bits around here that go down into like an apron sort of thing. Because he's a little chef bee. I guess it looks a little more like a beard, but like that. Maybe like a couple little feathered things, maybe. Thank you for subscribing, Yuki Moon. I don't know if you're here or not, but either way, thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. Yeah, you can give him like a little apron looking thing. Then of course you'd have like stripes kind of along the back. You just can't really see them super well from the front. Right, and wings. You could give him bee wings. Here, I'm gonna experiment with both. See what I like more. It's like bee wings would be kind of like. Do 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 do. Like that. Or we could try to have like little, kind of like emulating the, like how Kanto feathers kind of look. It goes kind of down like that. I guess it also kind of reminds me of like Ninjask wings. Kind of like that. Here, I'll go ahead and put this one in the corner for now. We could experiment the design. So put that here for now. Me experimenting. Yeah, so now I have like a chef bee kind of idea in mind. We'd also tried like, here, if like we're doing it from the side, kind of angle its face like that. And then of course you have like the design kind of like that. And if we're doing like the same sort of thing we did last time, we have like the kind of feathery frill around. Then we have like the body. And then like the little apron thing kind of goes around in the front like so. Not exactly like so. More like angled, I'd say. Kind of towards the front. Nice HVR. What'd you discover, Twisty? And we have like wings down here. Also ambition, that's not good. Emoji no shown. Oh yeah, it doesn't, unfortunately. And depending on what emotes you show. Right, they've got, you know, stripes around here. Nope, I didn't mean to merge those together. Then we have, you know, the arms come from here. I'll go ahead and make that slightly more transparent so I can see what I'm doing with the arms. And then they're kind of bladed like knives because he's a little chef. I guess if we're having the beak, it'd be kind of more angled like that on the other one. Right. And then... there's the other legs. And the last leg here. So yeah, that's like the kind of side view of that initial design. I don't know if it gives like Pokemon vibes exactly though. So how do I make this more like Pokemon-like? Let's see. Let me look at some Pokemon bugs for kind of inspiration. See how they do it. Because I feel like generally they have kind of simpler designs almost. Let's see. Like, I think that what we've done here, it kind of looks like a Beedrill almost. Because it has, like, that kind of Gen 1 feeling. I like the sharper kind of lines. Which isn't terrible. Just don't know if it'd be exactly what I'm going for here. No, I think it might actually work. So I think I might go with the design kind of like this. But try to like... So there's the head. He's got like the beak-like thing. And I do kind of want to round it out more. I want him to look a little nicer. Like, a little kinder. Since, you know, he's not like actively hunting things. He's just picking up, you know, remains. Right? And I could try to like make the fluff a little more like the wing feathers almost. Honestly, this image right here just kind of gives me, like, Plague Doctor vibes. Okay. I want, like, the fluff to go around here. That's like... make it a little sharper almost. But try not to make it look like Scarecrow. I think we're all gonna roll as an electric sharpener. See, that's the kind of paradox Pokemon we need. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that does exist, doesn't it? Or at least someone mentioned it before, I think. It does fit. So, Plague Doctor Chef Bee. It's an interesting combination, but it's a, you know, it's a fake mon. It's gonna be interesting. Yeah, I thought I heard about something like that. Look at me. And I feel like Kanto feathers, they tend to be like really blocky. Something for like a mixed in Kanto and like the smoother, like newer generation designs. It kind of looks like a flower. Plague Doctor with flower. We have a whole lot of interesting things going on here. I could potentially try to make like it a little bit smaller. Like the feathery bits. And then not have that go quite as far up. Yeah, I think I might try to make it. Oh. Yeah, but I had those on like the same layer. I mean, I could theoretically, but maybe a little more difficult. But I could. Just wrap around here. So I could just. Yeah, a little more like that. Yeah, honestly, you could be like a bug ghost type. That would make sense also. I was initially thinking bug dark, but bug ghost would make sense, I think. Like with the whole vibe that he gives. Because like we could have his head be like a skull almost. In terms of like how we color it. That makes sense. Yeah, and we don't have that many bug ghost types, right? We have like, we have Shedinja, but I don't think of that many more. Right. We have like the antenna here. Like the kind of round, like almost slab sort of thing. But like meets coloring-ish. Because like he's not like an evil Pokemon, he's just like a scavenger. I mean, I guess Mandibuzz is also like a dark type, but that's a literal vulture, but you know. antennae are a little too big. Okay, good. There we go. Do more like that. Oh, your live chat bugged. That's not great. I heard that we were talking about bugs. Not those kind of bugs. Chat, not those kinds of bugs. Like so. Alright, see ya, Loaf. I hope that you have a great day at school. Right. Now to erase the things in the back. Like so. Making sure, yeah, that's the same. Then we just have like the little initial sketches in the back. Here, let's make them a little bit smaller so it can fit more. And now for like the apron looking thing. I want to have like, I guess I'd kind of go down like that, right? For following like the Gen 1 kind of feather feel. So I'd kind of go around like that. And I can edit the size of that later if I need to. I think that's good for the time being. Now... I'm gonna make these invisible for a moment. Of course, there's the... Okay. There's the body here. Guess it actually kind of, with how it's layered, it'd be more back here. Put it. I'll figure it out. There we go, like that, I think. And we'll position him kind of like that. Yeah. I think that's what I'll go with. I see. I'm glad you're having fun. Right. Now, for the arms. Again, we have the little... The antenna kind of remind me of a rabbit. There's a lot of stuff going on in the design. Right. Then the little blade. I should try to like... Trying to figure out like what pose I should depict him in. Guess I could just have the other arm kind of off to the side. Doesn't need to be in the way. Yeah, we'll just go around like that. And then, oh, that was my Discord notification. I forgot to turn those off. There we go. And then the wings go around like that. And I guess the other one would be up here, but you can't really see it with the way he's angled. I don't know if I like that body positioning. It's really bothering me. I'm gonna try something else. I'm happy with the head. It's just the rest of the body that's frustrating me a bit. You see, this is what happens when you're trying to make something new that kind of fits an art style that's not generally your art style. So I'm gonna redo all this. This is all messy, but we're just gonna deal with that. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna retry this. So first I should probably figure out where the body is. It's like the head's here, and it'd have to connect to the body like somewhere here. The main thing that is worrying me is trying to make like the apron part look good. Maybe you could actually be angled more like that. Okay, but that looks a little too big, so I'm gonna go ahead and... This is so frustrating. I figured this is the part I was gonna have like the hardest time with. But I think I've got the head down, it's just the rest that's harder. Alright. Could also go it off here. And like that. And then have it angled over this way, maybe. About that. I'm feeling a lot better about that than I was the rest, I think. Yeah. And then I'll do his arms first. Or I could also have like the little... I can kind of have it like frilled out like that, and then go back over here. Yeah, I like that. I like that. So that's what we'll do here. erase this. Hello there, Hyper. I'm just struggling trying to make this vulture bee fake mon in a way that I'm satisfied with it. I think that maybe we should perhaps erase some of the lines around here. Maybe that'd flow into it better. Just a little bit though. You can like include some still, but add some more like breaks. There we go. It's a vulture bee fake mon I'm trying to make. That's what it is, Kahaku. Welcome! Since we were talking a lot about vulture bees last stream, so I tried to make like a Pokemon based off it. Like Pokemon design, rather. But I am getting frustrated with it. Just cannot bug stack this one dude. Interesting. Right. And then we have like the little arms. That would be coming from back here. Piper. Hey. No, ma'am. Let me give him little blades on the end, on the edges of his arms, like little knives, because he's like a chef. And his other arm's just gonna kind of chill back here. There we go. Aw, thank you. I'm glad that you like it. I'm certainly trying. I've been struggling with trying to design it for a little bit. Because, like, the hard part is trying to make it look like a Pokemon when you're not a Pokemon designer. Because there's one thing when it comes to, like, designing something, and then there's another thing when it's, like, designing something to, like, fit the art style of another thing. And another arm would be kind of back here. Ish. No, we'll just see how it looks in line art. We'll see. I'll stop struggling with it. We'll send it. Consider it concept art. Right. And now my normal, like, line art style does actually work kind of well with this. Because it does kind of have, like, that scratchy line art feel. I will do my best to, like, color it in the same style that, like, the official arts are, but that's not my usual style, so we'll see. Right. Oh, and then of course there's like the little the little glimmers of light. You know, because it's not completely dark. Why is drawing circles hard? Well, because a circle is a circle, but still. There we go. we'll do the little antenna. Well, it's actually a kind of big antenna, but you know, little antenna. And then... we do want this kind of curvy design. There we go. Go ahead and round that off a bit. Like so. And that wraps around here. Goes there. And that wraps around this way. There we go. Got like the little feathery bits around. Yeah, the head I'm super happy with. The rest of the body's kind of alright. Aw, thank you. I'm glad that you guys like it. We are drawing a fake mon inspired by it. But yes. Actually, I think, like, now that I do the line art, we should probably just do, like, these bottom ones. It'd probably look better. Make, like, a bit of a shorter bit here, since the body goes down. But yep, a Pokemon design inspired by it. Which we've decided is like a little chef guy. Or I decided, rather. Everyone else is along for the ride. Of me figuring out what I'm doing with this concept. It is based on a vulture bee, which is a carnivorous bee that acts like a vulture, and it will take meat from animals that other animals already killed and makes honey out of it. So, you know, not like a harmful sort of bee, really, as far as I know. It's just, it kind of chills. Yep, that's what it's based on. Yeah, I've been avoiding any DLC spoilers. I prefer to go into the games as blind as I possibly can. It's fine, I get spoiled for stuff anyway. It's just a preference. I just like to go into things as blind as possible. But yeah, I get spoiled anyway. Whether it's by, like, YouTube thumbnails or just people not knowing I'm trying to avoid them. Yeah, I'll edit it. No There are no SV DLC spoilers. There we go. I've edited the title. I don't know, it's just like a preference. I think it's a lot more fun if you go into the game and you see something like, what the heck is that? But that's just me. I just find it entertaining to be like, I have no idea what this is, what type it is, what moves it's gonna have. It's just a fun way to experience games, I think. And I've been trying to do that ever since, like, Sun and Moon. But yeah, I swear, YouTube thumbnails are, like, the worst, though. It's like, so, know this thing we've been trying to avoid, that's just plaster this as our thumbnail. Look at this new thing. Like, oh my goodness. Please. Please. Spoiler free for Scar by 2. Yeah, I did my best too. Obviously, there's YouTube thumbnail spoilers, but other than that. Like, the most I saw for, like, Scarred Violet, I think, is, like, I saw Viper and, like, how good that looked, and I was like, oh my goodness. And of course, I saw, like, the starters. I didn't see the evolutions for the starters, I just saw the starters. And I saw, like, how good Viper looked in the trailer. Some of these feather things, like, a little smaller, maybe. I realized I forgot to add the wings. I could do that, though. This particular feather is kind of bothering me, as you could tell from me constantly redoing it. Forgot today was stream day. That's completely fair. Yeah, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays is when I like to stream. Since it gives me like a break day in between for my voice to not completely die. Because I swear, I streamed like multiple of these long streams like in a row once, and my voice did not agree with it. These darn feathers. They're bothering me. Here, I'll try and do this first. And then kind of build off that. I think that might be the way to go here. Yeah, kind of like that. And I'll have like more like kind of feathery details in. Yeah, like that. What typings of Ultra we're gonna be? We're thinking Bug Ghost. Since he's got like the kind of skull. I don't, this just reminds me of like a raven skull. Almost, like the shape. And you know, he's like a carnivorous bee. Chef thing. So I don't know, that's kind of what I was feeling. Not entirely sure if I'm 100% gonna go with that, but I think that is what I'll go with. He's got his big old feathery apron thing. I guess actually you'd be able to see a bit of his arm over here. Wouldn't ya? If you have any other typing suggestions that make sense, feel free to let me know. I was originally considering Bug Dark, but I like the idea of Bug Ghost more. There we go. I think that his arm might be kind of tilted over here, maybe? So like the blade kind of go up. Kind of like Scyther vibes with the blade almost. But they're like little knives so you could chop up food. For the other stuff drawn on stream, I drew a hop in a flower pot, and that's the only other thing I've drawn so far today. Yep, hop in a flower top, bug and snack type. We're not playing bug snacks right now. I mean, I guess you guys are. Snack type. Yeah, no, they're making a joke because they're playing bug snacks. And the closest we have to snack type is fairy type. Have you seen all the snacks we've gotten from that type? Yeah, I don't think... This guy does not exactly strike me as, like, a fairy. Snack type exists now. It's just the fairy type. Because we have whipped cream there, we have... And I guess more of like a desserts type. Aside from like Vanillite. Honestly, Vanillite could be like a fairy ice type, it's just not. Big Alchemy, a fairy snack type. Suppose you could. Doesn't like a Doodle World have like food types? Like from what little I remember of that game. I didn't play a whole lot of it. I think I played it like twice on stream in random Roblox. Honestly, I should just make another layer and erase the lines I don't need. Like. Hyper behave. That doggo. There we go. Next hard part's gonna be figuring out the color palette for him. But I bet we could do it. It'll just take a little bit of trial and error. Like, the original one's red and black, so we'll have to try and get some of those in there, but I also want some more, like, ghosty colors, too. Considering I want to make him a ghost type. Tropius bananas. Completely fair. Right. There we go. I'll erase any lines here I don't need to. There we go. Also, there's a line there for the rest of his body. Oh, I forgot to make that its own layer. Whoops. I'll do that. There we go. Now erase the lines we don't need. There we go. And then, like, this part of the body moves down that way. Nope. And then we'd want some, like, other lines to kind of indicate feathers. All around, just following this initial line. There's fluff. because that's how I'm gonna do it. Drawing a Pokemon game based off of Alaska, the place I lived in most. So far, I've drawn 2 main characters, the rival and the Pokemon type symbols. Very nice. What kind of starters are you gonna have in a region based off Alaska? Sure, you gotta have a moose, right? Look at him. He's just a fluffy little bee guy. Alright, now to try and experiment with the color palette. So you do want some reds. The original bee has some like darker reds. So we could have like a darker red like that. And the original bee also has some blacks, so maybe you'd want some like, that's more of a brown. You could have like black and brown. Could do something like that. And we also want some like more ghosty colors almost. Maybe some darker colors here too. Maybe not that dark. How are you feeling about that color palette? I think that could work. We'll see how it looks. Aww. This is Pachyrhinosaurus, a relative to Triceratops. Fire type is going to be based on a black bear. What type is going to be Orca? Awesome. The early normal type is going to be a moose. Makes sense. That sounds fun. Right, so I'm going to mess with those colors and see how I feel about it. I'm going to put all these sketches in a folder. Yeah, all you chill in here. Nope. Chill in there. There we go. Yeah, that's our sketches folder. This is our outline, which I'm gonna lock that so don't mess with it. Put that on top. That's our color palette, and I'll make that a draft there so it's invisible in the final drawing. Right, and now I go ahead and experiment these colors. Like, I kind of want like a kind of pale face to resemble a skull almost, and then the main body I think is gonna have like the darker colors. We'll see. I can always change things up if I want. Right. Yeah, I decided it's an art stream, so I'll go ahead and color things by hand. Because it's just relaxing, and we're not in any rush. We're not trying to get back to a game or anything. Right. And this goes up. And down like that. And I'll go ahead and mark out a little portion for antenna color to be. So I figured that'd probably be a bit different than the initial head color anyway. Right. Around like so. Clear that a little bit. And I think that the antenna might be this red color. Yeah. Also kind of gives him like a bald head look, like an actual vulture too. So that's also fun. Right. In multiplayer and bug snacks. Again, I know very little about the game, so I have no comment on that. But multiplayer is generally fun in a lot of games. You know, assuming you have friends to play with. Which, me as a child, I often did not. However, there were some exceptions. Like, I played Fantasy Life back in the day with my cousins. And Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing New Leaf, specifically. Used to play with my cousins. And we'd visit each other's towns and give gifts. Right. So cold right now, man. Maybe you should get a blanket or something if you can. Yeah, being cold sucks, so I personally have a blanket right now. It's very, very nice and comfy. You know, half the time I have a blanket with me during streams. I get cold easily. So blanket. And this music's nice. I'm enjoying it. There we go, down here. What should we name this vulture bee? Anyone have any ideas? What do y'all think? Here we go. And this lighter color for the inside here. To, you know, kind of replicate some meat. There we go. And I would love to try spriting it, but pixel art is not my specialty. Who knows, I might give it a try later on. See if I can make a good sprite. Right. Down here. There we go. I kind of want to use this darker color for the eyes. See how that looks. I know I could have just erased that, but my instinct is just to Control Z. Assuming that I'm liking how it looks so far. But that's so far. And the inside would have to be white. Since they tend to use just like pure white in the eyes, I've noticed. Like, I'm gonna turn transparent background on. So that way I could actually see what I'm doing here. There we go. And there we go. And wrap this around this way. All the way around here. Don't mind me being quiet. Just enjoying the music. Welcome back, Silk. And I also love the music. I'm just chilling. It's quite nice. I'm not entirely sure exactly where in the Pokemon games it's from, but I do recognize it. Quite nice. I don't like the music. I love the music as well. Ah. Yeah, it's definitely giving me like a Heart Gold Soul Silver vibes though. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a bell tower. It's definitely giving me Johto vibes. So I'm pretty sure that's where the music's from. I just don't know exactly where off the top of my head. But I do recognize it. Pokemon just has some nice music. I could try a red for. Here, do we want to do red for this? Or do we want to do like a darker color for this? What are we feeling here? Yeah, it does. It gives me Komodo vibes. Like Komodo Girl vibes, or at least that city. What, Critique City, I think it is. So are you feeling the lighter color or are you feeling the darker color? Because we could also use like the darker color for this part here. Maybe. Both? Maybe. Don't exactly know how we'll do that. We could have it like alternate maybe, or have like one up here and then it goes to another down here. We could. Maybe we could start it off like the lighter color and then this bottom layer is the darker one. Here, we'll test that out. Yeah. The lighter one up here to kind of match with like the antenna, and then darker as like the body gets darker down there, I think. So be kind of careful with how I'm coloring it. Is that its chest? It's like feathers, basically. It like serves as like a sort of apron almost, since he's like a little chef bee. Or that was the inspiration anyway. But yeah, pretty much. Still hasn't been an hour. I mean, it's been like 2.5 hours since stream started. This is definitely the Univa like gates. I recognize this anywhere. When you'd like stand in front of like the little TV display things in there. Like, where is Tornadus today? Aha, it's storming on Route 4. Cool. I recognize that music. Oh, when I spoke, I see. Oh. I don't know why. I just automatically control Z, I swear. Even though I could easily just erase if I wanted. Oh well. Let's see. This would kind of go down here. And around like that. Now, just a couple more. So we could have one here. So everyone's favorite food. A good question. I don't know if I have like a favorite food that immediately comes to mind. Sometimes my dad will like grilled chicken, and that's really good. Like his grilled chicken is fantastic. So that's definitely up there. Though, I also really like ravioli and like lasagna. Lasagna is awesome. I'm a big pasta person. I love my pasta. Honestly, Italian food in general is pretty good. Same with like Chinese food. I really like Chinese food. Like Italian food and Chinese food are both like top tier for me. Alright, and then we could do darker. We'll see how that looks. I'm gonna get more of like a blob here to kind of get a feel for it. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. Hello, Gusito. Staying up 4 hours later than usual has made me very late. How are you all doing? I'm doing pretty good. And man, maybe you shouldn't stay up 4 hours later than usual. Is there any particular reason you did, out of curiosity? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. We are drawing a fake mod based off of the vulture bee currently. Which just so far looks kind of like this. Yup. Tried to have some vulture-like qualities in him as well, instead of just the bee. Take it a little literally. For the fun of it. Right, now to be careful around here. Need some smaller brushes. There we go. We've just been pretty chill today. Pretty pretty chill. Alright, see you, Kohaku! Hope that you have a great rest of your day, or night, whatever happens to be for you. I'm quite happy with this design, all things considered. Considering I have very little idea how to draw in the Pokemon art style, despite having drawn a ton of Pokemon at this point. Yeah, all things considered, I'm pretty happy with how it's turning out. I just realized I forgot the wings again. I realized that earlier and then I forgot and I realized it again. So let me just really quickly give this guy some wings, shall we? Whoops. There we go, I made another layer so I can go ahead and erase any lines I don't need. There we go, it should look a little better with wings. And at least we know what wings we're going for. There we go. It's a little messy, but I got this. Hope I accidentally erased something I didn't mean to. There we go. Sorry, little vulture bee guy. I did forget your wings. That was my bad. Erase that. That. And this. And that. I might have to move the color palette a little bit. Kids collect meat that wings, you must fly for the meat, honey. Exactly. Can't forget the wings. There we go. Fixed. I'll walk that back up. Now move this. I don't know, like down here or something. There we go. Anyway, back to coloring. Oh, I'm on eraser. That would explain it. But there we go. Yaz's wings now. Do I recognize this music at all? What generation does this give me? It doesn't give me a generation. This gives me a Pokemon spin-off vibes. It's very nice though. There's a little bit of color mixing because I ran into the red, and we're using the watercolor brush. It adds to the charm, I would say. down here. And now around here. Just enjoying the music. Sorry if I'm a little quiet at times. It's just very nice and relaxing. Good vibes. Down here. And then around up here. I want to try and get in a bunch of this open area as well. Here. And yeah, that's open because that's where the arm's coming out. I still have a bit to go here. That is fine by me. It's probably like the biggest part to color, aside from maybe the wings. Another here. Oh, here, I'll get these smaller parts first. Like this right here. Before I, completely forget about it. And then kind of color alongside this line so that way I could be less careful when I'm going back through. Honestly, if I went ghost type, I could have given him like a kind of wispy looking like body. But I don't know if that would have flown super well with like the whole feather thing. Honestly, like the red and brown kind of reminds me of a turkey. Side here. It's turkey used for meat honey. I mean, you're not wrong. Imagine, like, these feathers here are just the feathers of another Pokemon. Hmm. Could be. Then it makes into an apron. To prevent its body from getting messy when making meat honey. Maybe. Been drawing this little guy for a while now, haven't I? After I finish doing the base color, what time is it? Yeah, after I finish doing like the base coloring, I'll probably eat lunch and then come back to finish like shading and stuff. That may be the way to go with this. It is inspired by the meat honeybee, by the vulture bee. That is the inspiration for this like fake mod design. This down here, this photo, this is the vulture bee. This is the bee that makes honey out of meat. Alright. So I'm gonna give him like black and... honestly like kind of this pinkish color probably for the stripes. This black and like kind of darker pink. Alright. Other coloring. Just get in here a bit. This kind of remind me of Shiniest Pathra. It only uses the most high quality rare meat it can find. Shiny. Maybe. Who knows? Or if it can. You know, he's a chef. He's a fancy chef. So he tries to make the best quality honey he can. Out of other Pokemon's leftovers. For the hive. Completely random thought I had just now was like, I want to see a vulture bee inspired monster in Monster Hunter. Because I suddenly thought of like a Valhazak. Like, I think that they could pull it off. Like, they have an assassin spider based monster now in Arachnakadaki. It's like fire breathing spider that throws her children at you and is covered in like webs. This is definitely Mystery Dungeon music. It has that feel. You can feel the Mystery Dungeon music. Yeah, I think that monster could definitely pull off a Vulture Bee monster. Because they already have, like, flying, like, insect monsters like us, Celtis. I mean, they have smaller things like Vespoid, but I don't want to see a large monster. Wait, did I make these watercolor instead of... I did. I made these with the wrong brush, but it's fine. It works. Just not what I usually use. Right. Around here. Prefers look like duller versions of Ho-Oh's feathers. Not only does it use shinies, it uses legendaries. Who knows, maybe it's a legendary Pokemon after all. I say jokingly. Maybe it just uses some other Pokemon in whatever region it's from. Who knows, we might do enough art streams to make a whole generation of Pokemon. I'd be down, it'd just take a while. Alright. Oh. Or those are from the Red Oricorio. That would probably make more sense, wouldn't it? It'd be way easier to find some Red Oricorio than Ho-Oh. I would think so anyway. Suppose it'd probably be easier to find, Ho-Oh if you were in Johto. Considering Ho-Oh lives there and Oricorio do not. Who knows, unless, like, if they do a remake of a remake. They have a new Johto game, they could prove me wrong. I did cover that a little bit, so I'm gonna go ahead and... There we go. Let's grab that brush again. Gen 1 remake. I mean, we recently had Let's Go, at least. There was, like, Gen 1, then there was, like, Fire Red, Leaf Green, and then there was... Let's Go, if you count it. I kind of wonder if they'd ever do, like, remakes of generations that already got remakes. Kind of curious about that. I think that the closest I might get is things like Let's Go, but I don't know, I'm not Game Freak or Pokemon. Nintendo. So I have no idea what they're doing. Let's Go's either its own game or Pokemon Gold remake. Yeah. and I'm sleepy. I'm very comfortable. It's nice and warm in here. There's nice relaxing music. Oh yeah. I just kind of meant like things that aren't not like Let's Go style. Like things that follow the, you know, regular Pokemon formula. That's more what I meant. Like, even though it's Kanto, like, the catching mechanics are all whack. I don't know. You could consider it. Something gives me like island vibes. I wouldn't be surprised if this is like from Pokemon Ranger or something. Because Guardian Signs at least took place on all sorts of islands. And I do not remember the music from that game like at all. Hiya! It's going pretty well. How's it going with you? We are currently drawing a fake mon based off of a vulture bee. And this is how it's going so far. It's got a quite interesting color palette. But yeah. So we're just being chill. Talking about random stuffs. Go. This also gives me like Black and White 2 maybe? Gates music, I think. As far as the Oricorion Spatra, this thing is huge. I mean, depends on how big the individual feathers for those Pokemon are. I mean, I didn't exactly imagine it to be small. I'd imagine it to be like maybe Beedrill sized. That's what I was picturing, but I don't know. We will have to plop it on a... I'm probably 7 feet tall. Maybe we'll have to plop it on a height chart, and I could determine how big I think this thing is. How big is Beedrill relative to human? Now I need to look it up. Okay, yeah, it's like half a human, it seems. I think. Wait, let me just Google Beedrill height, actually, that'd probably be easier. Yeah, it's 3 feet tall, Beedrill. So yeah, like half a human, depending on the human. Half a tall human. Big bee. Completely random, but I was just thinking this moment. We got new hand soaps yesterday because, you know, my parents went shopping and they got hand soap. But, you know, they got one for, you know, me, because in our bathroom in this hallway, we have like 2 sinks, so one of them is for, you know, me and the other one's for the boys to share. Even though I have suspicions that at least one of them's been using my sink, considering the mirror was all sorts of messy well, not last time, but recently. Anyway, that aside, we each have our own sinks, we each have our own soaps, so they got soaps for us. I looked at mine, it was, you know, scented sea and sandstone, which is like, you know, makes sense. That's a scent, I can kind of picture that. So I looked at the boys and just like, flannel. Okay, cool. I know that's what flannel smells like, but you know, I could see that. That's a real thing. And so I look at the soap that they have in the kitchen now, the new kitchen soap. And any guesses what that smells like? The answer is vampire blood. It's a vampire blood scented. I don't know what it smells like yet. I haven't used the soap yet. But, yeah. I just thought it was interesting. Vampire blood. Just an interesting name for a scent. Yeah. Vampire blood scented hand soap. So I was talking to Thorn, and I was just like, I wonder which of my parents decided to get this soap, because I just imagine, like, what I'm picturing in my head is my dad walking up to my stepmom and being like, babe, want some vampire blood? And then, like, this confused look on her face as she turns around. It's like, what? And he shows the hand soap. That's just what I'm imagining. I don't know what actually happened because I wasn't there, but that's what I'm picturing. So I'm betting that it's my dad who decided to get it, because that just sounds like something he would do. They also drink, like, a coffee brand. I don't remember what it's called. But, like, they have a bunch of, like, artwork that's based on, like, skeletons. With, like, names that are, like, puns. I can't think of... Oh, like, mint aliens from chocolate space. That's one. That's a flavor. So, yeah. They have some interesting things. So I might not like coffee, but I appreciate the art on their, like, coffee bag things. You know, on the bags that the beans are in. Mint aliens from chocolate space. Yeah, if I happen to see, like, catch a glimpse of the other flavors, I'll come back with information. But I do not remember. I think it might there used to be called Bones Coffee. Am I planning a game project? No. I'm just drawing for fun. I originally was. I wanted to try making a game, but coding just gives me a headache. It's not for me. So I just like designing things. I wouldn't mind designing more Fakemon just for fun, but yeah. No game. It's like I have, like, the materials I would need to make it, it just coding is hard. Actually making games rough. And I'd have to think of, like, a plot. Meat honey. Yeah, so we're making a Fakemon currently based off of a vulture bee. Which is a carnivorous bee that makes honey out of, like, carcasses it scavenges from. So it doesn't, like, hunt. It just, like, takes things that other animals already killed and makes honey out of it. So very interesting. So yeah, we were talking about last stream and then I decided to make a Fakemon based off it. I don't know what its name is yet. So, you guys could brainstorm things, I guess. But we're thinking it's probably gonna be Bug Ghost unless we get better ideas. You know, it doesn't really look like a ghost type. But I think it kind of makes sense. Go. It was Mint Vaders, that's what it was. It wasn't Mint Aliens, it was Mint Vaders from Chocolate Space. That's what the flavor was. There's obviously like a minced chocolate sort of flavor. But yeah. Mince Vader's from Chocolate Space. You don't have to be meat, honey. Great. I'm not even gonna attempt a Scottish accent because I can't do accents. I'm not even gonna try. Best I could do is the accent I have. That's all I can give you. No, maybe like try and give you a really bad country accent. I might be able to do that, but aside from that, I wouldn't even try. Like it being ghost type doesn't make the most sense. It's not the one that's dead, the honey is. I mean, yeah. But I also don't think... Is every ghost type, like, confirmed dead? I don't know. Welcome back, Upper Moon. Are all ghost types dead? Like, I guess so, yeah. I mean, Oricorio isn't, right? Because you could argue that Oricorio isn't, like, literally dead, but it's still a ghost type. Like, Sensu Oricorio. Same thing with, like, Skeledirge. Skeledirge I don't think is dead, it just has, like, a little fire spirit guy. And, like, Decidueye I don't think is actually dead. So I think ghosts could still make sense. I don't think Giratina's dead. So I think you could make an argument for it being ghost. Yeah, I don't think Blacephalon and Lunala are dead either. Don't want to see who knows about Blacephalon. Blacephalon's just, strange. I remember I was trying to, like, describe Ultra Beast to Thorn because Thorn hasn't been super up-to-date with Pokemon. And I was trying to, like, describe... like, I was asking Brian, like, how do I describe this thing to Thorn? How does one describe Celesteela? Ultra Beasts are just super strange. Like, Naganadel, it's kind of easy, because, like, oh, imagine, like, a kind of purple wasp dragon. And, like, Xurkitree, it's like, oh, it's like a bundle of wires, kinda. Like, things like Celesteela are really strange. Ultra Beasts are weird. I think if I ever had to, like, do a draw from memory of an Ultra Beast, I would perish. Bamboo Rocket? I mean, I guess. Yeah, because my phone was, like, almost dead at the time, so I couldn't just, like, show a picture super easily. It was just... How does one describe? Weird old thing. Guzzlord Black Demon from space. Oh my gosh, the freaking... I did show my cousin the, freaking Guzzlord cry from the anime. It's incredible. It literally just freaking screams. It just... It just screams! Like... I had to make sure that it wasn't like an edit or something. No, it just freaking screams. So funny. Here, now let me put like the little feather lines on here because I kind of forgot to do that. No, wait. Texture lines, behold. You guys are ah! He just screams. He really does. I should probably have like a little line around like where the blades are too. So we can go back and add details. I think he looks vaguely Pokemon-esque. Not the exact art style because I'm not a Pokemon artist. Well, Pokemon designer, generally. But I think he looks alright. Maybe you want some, like, lines over here. Yeah. Look at him. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and save this. I'm gonna eat lunch and then we'll be back for shading. That is the current plan. I'll go ahead and let you see as much of it as I can. There we go. Yeah, and then I'll be back for the shading portion of this. Remember in the Loli anime where Beware beat the heck up from most. I've not actually watched it. I just saw a clip of Guzzlord's scream. Here, let me save on my computer, please. As Vulture Bee Fakemon, because I don't have a name for it yet. Anyway, I'm going to leave you guys here to eat dinner really quick. Not dinner. It's not dinner time yet. To eat lunch really quick, and I shall return hopefully pretty shortly. It might take me like 30 minutes maybe. Anyway, I shall return. Alright, I do return. Thank you all for your patience. Now we can get back into doing art. And welcome, Jellytop. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. And welcome to you too, Chloe. Welcome, welcome. It does not take 2 hours. I wasn't gone that long, I don't think. Welcome. I hope that you're both doing well. Hope that everyone is still doing well in the time I was gone. And now we're gonna continue, you know, with the shading of this Pokemon here. This fake-mon. Alright. Now let me go ahead and look at, some official Pokemon art. So I can kind of get a feel for how to shade these guys. Let's see. You know what I'm going to look at for reference? I'm going to look at Beedrill for reference. See how I should shade here. Because I want to try and shade in a similar way to what they do. What art? The art here. The art I'm currently working on. Yeah, I want to look at like the official Pokemon art. Like, you know when you see like an image of a Pokemon? Like the base image. Like the official artworks. Yeah, that's what I want to look at for reference for like shading. I should probably also look at Scyther a bit too. Alright, so what we need first is let's make a new layer and clip onto here. I want to try and make like a darker sort of layer on top. I'll experiment with things. So like, there we go, on 0. I'll erase whatever. Like, what if, yeah, see, something like this, kind of replicating the base Pokemon shading. Yeah, I think 35 might be good. And of course, I'll erase whatever is not needed. Right. Erase below here. And then we want to erase whatever is on here, since this is not what we're shading at the moment. We'll get to it eventually. There we go. Yeah, I kind of want to replicate how, you know, official Pokemon artwork looks. Like the kind of art that's like, you'll find on like, as the base image for like Bulbapedia art. That sort of thing. Welcome back! Hope that you are still doing well. I just returned from lunch not too long ago myself, so we're on the shading portion now. Where I try to make it look kind of like the official artwork. Gee, the meat, honey. Indeed, indeed. I am, in fact, drawing the Pokemon inspired, well, a Pokemon inspired by the Vulture Bee. Yep, that is in fact what we are doing right now. Right. And then the legs I want to do differently. So I'm going to go ahead and erase that. Like so. Now, I'll make another layer, just to be careful. You kind of want to shade what's under here. I did change the title to warn people that I do not want Scarlet Violet spoilers here. Preferably. Do not tell the spoilers, please. Please do not. Alright, and don't worry, I'm gonna erase whatever we don't need. Right. There we go. Now we want to shade everything that's under here. It does look messy for now, but it won't permanently look messy. There we go. And then like a little bit over here. Just a little bit. And then I want that to be on 35. There we go. Oh, and on the multiplier. Multiply, there we go. Yeah, I'm avoiding spoilers because I want to just experience it blind and be like, what the crap is that? I just think it's fun to experience things that way, so I like to go in as blind as I possibly can. And I'll merge these eventually, so that way it's not like this. Actually, I could just, if I'm careful. If I'm really careful. That's like the downside of this. I wonder if that'd still be a problem when I merge it though. I need to test. What I like that. Like if I... Okay, I have an idea. I'll figure out how to make this work. Actually, let's just do it on the same layer. I might regret that, but I'll see if that works. Yeah, that's already shaded in. So is this area here. There we go. Then we did a bit of that. Okay, I've got this. I've got this. Now we just erase what we don't need. But you're not wanting these lines here at the moment. Oh my gosh, our Pokemon NPCs talk to you and use your Pokeball to catch Pokemon? Whoa, crazy. Wait, I asked for no spoilers. Why'd you spoil that? Why'd you spoil that you can catch Pokemon and talk to people in a DLC? No! No! There we go. the sides here. Yes, I do remember you, Jelly Top. I do, in fact, remember you. How have you been doing? Hope that you've been doing well. There we go, so that's all cleaned up. Now, actually, we kind of want to get these lower areas here, which is a little bit difficult. Not that bad, long story. That's understandable. As a kid, I had those problems of ears. I was almost deaf. That's not good. So I had to go to the hospital again. Oh man. Hope that went well for you. Right. Start, leaking red blood. That's really not good. Yeah, I hope that you're alright. You doing well? Right, and then we want a little bit down here. Like so. Almost. It's not quite smooth enough compared to what I want. There we go. And then we also want to shade a little kind of around this area. Like so. Half can hear? I mean, as long as you can hear halfway, it's better than nothing, I suppose. Making a sprite of a dealer. Nice. As a kid, I was running and then I tripped and broke my leg. I have not broken a leg, or any bone at all, for that matter, yet. I've been fortunate thus far when it comes to bones. I think that the closest I got was being freaking side-kicked in the jaw. That hurts, man. Have you ever been kicked in the jaw? Welcome back, Upper Moon. Right. I want to shade a little bit down here. I want to go with the bottom layer first. Or at least that's what I'm wanting to do. That's not quite what I wanted. Right there. 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 Down like that. I'm trying to replicate Pokemon shading as much as I can. Some things I imagine are going to be a little bit difficult to get to, though. I think I have some ideas, though. For things I want to be careful with, like the wings back here. Right. And that will go around here. Like so. Honestly, this line right here could work great for that wing, so I'm gonna leave that alone. Okay, but that's not quite how I want it to be. So I want this line here, but we don't actually care about that line over here. Because it wouldn't actually cast that much shadow on this. And then for this over here, I'm a little bit worried about that leg there getting in the way. I think that might actually be fine though. Erase. Look at that. No, not there though. Just here. There we go. And then erase here. Alright, looking good so far. Alright, and then you want to shade like around the edges, but not too much. Like that. Erase this right here. This is not what we're shading at the moment. There, I accidentally erased something I didn't mean to. Mitani. It's delicious, isn't it? Down here. Good. I should have it even lighter. Yeah, it looks better even lighter. Actually, I'm gonna curve that a little bit. Like so. And I'm gonna make another layer. It's gonna look really weird for a moment, but hopefully it looks better when you merge things. Alright, well first we want that. Around here. So if I merge this to this layer below, here, let me unclip this for a moment. Now unclip, clip. See, and now that blends. So yeah, we could do it like that for these ones that we need to be a little more careful with. And now we want that to go down and around like this. I think so. Or maybe we want to go around like that. That would make more sense. Yeah. So we want to go like that, I think. Down here. Here, now let's see how that looks. I mean, it's alright. I don't think I like it that much, though. So I'll undo that. Oh wait, I undid something I didn't mean to. Right. Or maybe we should instead... Here, I'm gonna... Instead, just get like the base here. See what I mean? It's not as smooth as I want, so I'm gonna go ahead and correction it. How would that look? Still not quite how I'd want. Okay, what if we just go down? We don't do the curve thing. Or it's not that much. So what if we do... Okay, what if we get a smaller brush, first of all? There, we'll see how that looks. Just, erase these extra bits. Yeah, that's better. I think that this one should be a little easier. Let's go ahead and get this bit up here. I was watching, I don't know. I mean, I think El Grisita is probably still here. At the very least. Yeah, my guess there was correct. Go around here. This music's quite nice. It's familiar, but I don't remember what it's from. I mean, I know it's Pokemon somewhere, but I don't remember what specifically. I don't know. I don't pay attention to that number. It's not even accurate half the time anyway. It seems anyway. Right now I do want a little bit of shadow kind of under where like the beak is. Like the little head. So we'll get that. I think it gives tropical, like almost cooking vibes. Does it not? The music. It sounds like something that'd play when you're cooking in a tropical location. Alright, unclip. Merge. Alright, good. And now, the little details in the feathers. Might be a little bit more difficult. There's one. There's two. There's three. That sounds like cooking music, just adds to how this guy makes his meat, honey. Not wrong, you're not wrong. Not wrong at all. And he makes some fantastic meat, honey. Not that I've ever tried it, but, you know, that's just what I've heard. Anyway, don't underestimate their cooking skills. If you underestimate their cooking skills, they'll get offended. You know how it is. Well, actually, it'd probably be one this way. Now that turns. Kind of like that. You don't need to worry about the rest of it because this is all shaded anyway. It's mostly the left side you need to worry about. Man, that's the most relaxing music I've ever heard. Just listen to those drums. It just sounds like a vegan's worst nightmare. I mean, vegans don't eat animal products anyway, so they wouldn't eat honey. But especially not meat honey. Right, merge. Good, good. Now to shade the layer like under this layer of feathers. Down here. Erase this. Erasing all the little extra lines. This sounds very deserty, does it not? It just, you know, desert music just tends to sound like this in video games. So I'd be surprised if this wasn't a desert of some sort. Either desert or like jungle. No in between. Maybe even a volcano, but... Sounds like it might be a Pokemon Ranger music. Really confusing. This, yeah, it's definitely not like a cold place. Definitely not a cold place. Right. So far, so good. It'd be so funny if this was like an ice route. At least I would find it super funny. Honestly, I think a game where the music just contradicts what, you know, you would think like the entire time would be hilarious. Like ice music's in the desert, desert music is in the ice place. Normal like town music is the freaking jungle or volcano or something. That'd be so funny, in my personal opinion. It just happens to work out well for that one feather. Modelers I would want to be a little more careful with. A little more precise. Alright, erase that. It reminds you think you understand how the music works. It matches up with it. Exactly. Exactly. It just kind of sounds like music you could use in like a troll game. Like a rage bait game, maybe. That'd be funny. Right down here. A little bit here. A little bit here. That's a little too far. I'd want to make it at least somewhat easy for myself to just erase. May as well just like erase things as I go. Always pay art with 1k Roblox. I play Roblox, so yeah. Nice. I mean, I don't play Roblox that much anymore, so I don't think I would accept 1,000 Robux for art. I mean, maybe, but probably not. Unfortunately, Robux do not pay my bills. No, you know, in more accurate terms, they don't pay my rent. So unfortunately, I probably would not accept payment in Robux. Unfortunately, I need to live. And living is freaking expensive. Sad. Alright. Nope. It's not quite what I meant to do. There we go. And now, go ahead and erase a lot of this. There we go. Up here. There we go. That's better. Much nicer. There we go. Up like so. Down like so. We'd also need a little bit under the claws there, since that would, you know, cast a shadow. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that you like it. I'm pretty happy with how it's turning out. Personally. I still don't know if I would see it as an actual Pokemon, but I like it. Actually, I may have... Yeah, I may actually leave that there because I guess that feather would, in theory, cast a shadow over that other one. It'd definitely be darker over there. Kind of same thing here. Like that kinda. Alright, have fun, Upper Moon. Thank you for stopping by. Right. And that's under this, like, blade claw thing. Alright. Like so. Erase all this. Oh, erase that. There we go. And a few more down here. Good. If I'm me, Tanya is a top big game freak would avoid. So you doubting it being a real mon is understandable. I mean, they probably wouldn't say meet honey, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did make a Vulture Bee inspired Pokemon, but I don't think that they'd be explicit about it. Because, I mean, they have other, like, carnivorous, like, you know, insects, like spiders. So I don't think Vulture Bee is, like, entirely out there. It just, I don't think that they'd be all, like, super exaggerated. I just don't know if I entirely fit the art style is more what I was questioning. There we go. I want to make that a little darker. Just I don't know how well I fit the art style. That was the main thing there. There we go. There's a little more shading. And now for... There we go. The bottom here. But I forgot to make a new layer. Alright, see Augustito, thank you. I hope that you have a great rest of your day or night. Let's see little pixel art? Sure, I'll see some. Not right now though, but yeah, later. You can post it in the Discord at least and I'll see it. I'll be on after stream. Right. Around the edges here. Erase that a tad. And then same with like the other little claw. There we go. Unclip that. Merge. Clip again. Good, good. And now for the wings. Go ahead and... Well, it might actually be a little tricky. I don't think actually the main body would have much of an effect on the shadow on this side. Because this would be where the light's coming from in the first place. Like, generally in Pokemon art, they always have the lights coming from the top left, which is also what I tend to do, so it makes it easy. It's my default way of shading, too. I go and do that where the feathers overlap. But then also want to make a kind of, like, V shape almost. Because the bottom of the feather. Would also not be super shaded either. Or would be super shaded is what I meant. Not a whole lot of light. And now you erase the mess. Want to erase all the places that aren't the wing. There is a faster way to do this, I'm sure. I'm just vibing. I'm not trying to speedrun art today. Not today. Is this the Aether Paradise? That's like the vibes I immediately got. But it well could not be. There we go. Unclip that. And now the other side. Really want to get around the little antenna a bit. Kind of like that. And all around where the body is on this side. Go like that. Much faster than the other side. Though we do need a race still. So we will go ahead and do that. Oh, I raced a little bit. I didn't mean to there. Right. Welcome back, Ace VR. Hope that you're still doing well, and I hope that you had fun. We are almost done with the first bit of our shading. See, it's going pretty well so far, I would say. But you know, that's just me. And then we want to erase this little bit here. There we go. Now we unclip, merge, clip. There. And now to try and do some light. Like, Pokemon lighting tends to be, like, really bright most time. So you want to, like, try to replicate that. Maybe not that light. What does multiply do with light? Alright. What does add? Okay, add would work if we... Or just normal. Would normal work? I mean, it could if we make it transparent. I think add might be better. If we make it pretty transparent. Right. You won't really see a bunch of light over here. Yeah, you would have the little bits on the antenna, though. How do they do feathers? Let me look at Pidgeot for reference for feathers. You don't really do much of the feathers, from what I could see. So like maybe at like the edges they do a little bit of like scribble. And like that. I have not looked at the Discord yet. I'll look at it after stream. There we go. See a little bit of texture on the feathers now. Yeah, we'll have to go all the way around. Kind of like this. Right, a little bit here. Good, good. It's gonna be a slow process, but I think it looks all right. This last feather here. And that'd be like the little neck fluff thing. All finished. Now for the ones down here. Little bits of scribble here and there. And now I just want to erase the edges a little bit. And now the last feathers here. And then we try to do the wings. Don't know how well it'd show up on the wings though. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. Start from a little quiet. Just focused. Little bit focused. Right down here. Very good. There's a few more feathers to go. Down here. Around the edge. There we go. And then a little bit over here. Just like that. There we go. Some more detailing on the feathers. I think actually we should try to mix some more colors in. Like I'm gonna get a lighter version of this color. Get a smaller brush. Okay. Not that. Kind of mix some in here and there. Just to try and add a little more texture. And have it look a little more like, you know, actual Pokemon art. Just hoping it doesn't like end up looking too messy. If it does, I can get rid of it. I'm just experimenting. If I need to, I could always try to have it blend a little more. I had it at 100%, so that's also part of why it wasn't quite looking how I wanted it to. Yeah, let's lower that a little bit. There we go. Oh, this is definitely Sword and Shield, right? This sounds like Sword and Shield. To me, anyway. The song, that is, to be more specific. To clarify. There's no way this isn't Sword and Shield. Don't worry, I'll go back and blend. Blend it all in a little bit. There we go. Up like that. Great. A little more to blend down here. Right. We'll try to do something similar here. I don't know if we can really though, with how this all looks. Wouldn't look quite right. We could try to do, yeah, this thing that we did on the other feathers on these wings. There we go. Yeah, that's looking better. And what we should also do is also make the top of the blade's a little shinier. And same with like that. There. That's what I was wanting. Here. There we go. Oh, and you know what I should do? I should probably shade the eyes a little bit. There we go. Don't worry, I'll return back to normal. I just need the color. Right. Now should be a little bit of shadow around the eyes. Just a little bit. Since, you know, they're affected by light too. There we go. I think that I would call that complete. And I'll go ahead and sign that. There we go. And where will I hide that? Maybe like somewhere very small on a feather. Smaller. Here, perhaps. How does that look? Yeah, maybe. No. Oh, over here actually would be better. I don't like it to be super obvious. I want to be there. There we go. So I'll put it there. Make it a little bit transparent. There we go. So that is our Vulture Bee inspired Fakemon. I still don't have a name for it, but he is finished. He's looking pretty good. Oh wait, I think I needed to have the shadow even darker, I think is what I ended up doing. Isn't it? Yeah, I had it like here. There we go. So yep, there's our Vulture Bee inspired Fakemon. So I'm gonna go ahead and export that. Vulture Bee Fakemon. I'll go ahead and post that in my Discord. There we go. Roblox Pokemon music? No, it's just Pokemon music. Just normal Pokemon music. Do I want to end stream there, or do I want to try and make the Goth Angel? I think I might end the stream there. Because I don't know if I could make a Goth Angel in like a reasonable amount of time remaining. So, I'm going to end the stream there. I hope that you all had a good time. I know that I certainly did. Anyway, that'll be all for this stream, so I'll see you all in the next one. Goodbye!